Hey, hey, Chitterino. Hey, 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 Chitterino. Hey, 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 Chitterino. No one talking to you, kitty. Nobody mentioned you, kitty. Nobody. Nobody was talking to you, kitty. Nobody was. Nobody was talking to you. Kitty cat, kitty cat, mew. Kitty cat, mew. Kitty cat, meow. Kitty, cat. I'm sorry, kitty. I'm sorry, kitty. Turn the light on for your stream, little kitty. Okay, go stream, kitty. Go be a streaming cat. Hold on, I'm gonna turn the noise suppression off so you guys can hear Kitty doing her desperate little meows. Kitty. 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 This is what she's like before she gets pets. Before she gets pets, this is what she's like. Then the second she's content and on my lap, she looks like, yes, I am perfect. I'm the best cat ever. Yeah, kitty. You know what you are, kitty? You are, oh, what is that word? A manipulator. You're a manipulator. Yes, you are. You manipulate. Kitty. Oh my god. Kitty, you are so sad. You are so pathetic. Look at her closing her eyes like she's dying. She's like, I'm dying. Oh no. Why won't anyone pet me? Kitty. 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 Oh my god. Really, Kitty? Really? Kitty. Are you angry? Kitty, you're not dying. You can't pull off that you're dying 2 times in a row the second I stop petting you. Kitty. Kitty. Look at her face just change. Look at this. Look at this changing face. From I'm dying to, yes, I deserve all the pets. I'm the best kitty ever. I am the greatest. Really, Kitty? Kitty. 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 Oh my god. Let me pick you up. No, stop fighting it. No, I'm gonna put you on my kitty. 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 Yeah, I'm trying to put you on my lap. Why are you fighting me? Oh my god. There, you can have a toy. You see her using her back legs? That's her practicing to disembowel things that she catches. That she would never catch because she's a terrible hunter. Look, you're tired after 1 minute of playing, Kitty. You're the worst hunter ever. Kitty, do more than just move your arm. You gotta work for it. Work for it, kitty. Kitty. She's waiting for me to give it to her, basically. And then she's gonna go, I'm the greatest. Yes. Oh my god, I'll give you guys white people happy. Kitty, in the meantime, can hopefully figure out how to do that. White people happy. Does it not work? White people happy. I don't think there is one. What do you think, Kitty? I don't see it on BTTV. Did it get removed? No, guys, I haven't even added it yet. I think this is it. I'm not sure, though. Okay, Kitty. It's time for league. Yes, it's league time, Kitty. Yeah. Come on. There you go. Yeah. I'll put you on your blanket. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You can lay down. There you go. Yeah, look at how different her face is from when, like, before she's getting pets to after getting pets. I swear. I don't know where she learned to be such a manipulator. Literally, like, closing her eyes and pretending to be dead. Kitty cat, meow. 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 Kitty, cat. Kitty, cat. No, I don't have the display mode anymore for having the camera big and league cube tiny. I don't know where it went, but I don't have it anymore. At the very least, I can't find it.
Yeah, I don't think Wide People Happy works on YouTube. Something tells me it doesn't quite work right on YouTube. I'm gonna go ahead and just remove that one. Okay, hold on here. Kitty, where you going? No, Kitty, there's no leaving. Because the second you leave... Okay, first off, let's get your paw unstuck. The second you leave, you're going to whine and complain that you're not getting attention. No, Kitty, you're being... Oh my god. You're being catnapped. Fine, leave, Kitty. Is that she hits me with her tail every time, too? She acts like she does that so innocently. No, there's no Wide People Happy. I'll try this one, but this one probably isn't going to work either. Okay, it's not working yet. How long did I just spend petting Kitty? It was like 15 minutes of petting her. She can't complain now. Still not working, huh? Well, it is in on my channel. I mean, the other emotes are working. Kitty cat, mew. 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 Kitty, cat. Kitty cat. Kitty cat, mew. Looks like we're against Tryndamere. A Moo support. Wow, I have to fight a Moo support a lot. That's not getting old. No, sir. No, sir. I think Faker will win Worlds. I don't know. Isn't Faker at this point merely a good mid laner? Although it's weird, isn't he only like 24 or 26 or some shit? Like, he's not even old. To be honest, I feel like what happens to Faker is basically... Do you guys remember Froggen? How long has it been since Froggen played? Froggen was the Anivia guy, right? I feel like what happened to Froggen is basically what's happening to Faker, but Faker just put it off for longer because he's a much, much better player. Basically, the game changes enough.
I am the nemesis of life.
So, like, okay, here's the right way to put it, right? As you learn League of Legends, you adopt certain strategies, mannerisms, etc., right?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
There are just certain things that you do. There's certain mannerisms you adopt. There's certain strategies you think of, right? And what Froggen did that was very hard for him to shake. You might remember Froggen was like literally considered a top 3 in the entire world mid laner. Everybody remember that? Anybody remember that? Now what does he do? I don't really know.
There is a darkness in my heart.
So
Any shadow.
it's not that they stopped learning, it's that you need to unlearn things, which is hard for the human brain to do. Just strategies that you no longer can use, things that are no longer relevant, you know? So, to give you an example, what did mid laners used to do with their spare time? Fast push a wave, go take raptors. Now people like Froggen kept trying to play like that. Fast push the wave, go take raptors. Fast push the wave, go take raptors. And we saw that when Anivia got reworked. And what did Froggen say? This is useless. This nerfs him. He can't Q the casters twice and push them anymore.
First blood.
And that's the thing. For your specific strategy that's been horribly outdated, yeah, I guess it doesn't work, but all the other Anivia players were like, oh boy. What a big buff to our champion. And I'm not, like, I'm not trying to make fun of him. I'm not faulting him, right? I'm not attacking Froggen. I'm just saying the human brain, it's much easier to pick up a game. It's much easier in anything to do anything fresh than to start new. A city, an empire, a strategy in a game, knowledge on mathematics, right? Unlearning your old behaviors is much more difficult than just picking everything up new.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, just tabbing into hearing the Ahri moaning like that boy, that's much weirder than I remember it being. Not gonna lie. Think of it as a city. What's easier to do? Build a new city? Do you think it's easier to build a new city or to adapt an old one? I can tell you this straight up. Seriously? When I started traveling, having lived in Chicago, holy shit. Chicago is so outdated, it's actually kind of nuts. But the reason Chicago is so outdated is because it was one of the old major cities. Well, obviously you're going to be outdated as shit when you're one of the old major cities.
Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
One of the only reasons that New York stays up to date, and not even that up to date, let's be fair, more up to date than any of the other major cities, New York is basically the capital of the world right now. And if you don't stay on top in New York, you get kicked the fuck out. Which is definitely an incentive to be able to stay up to date. Okay, I was not expecting Tryndamere to just walk away from that kill. What the fuck? That was really weird. He did not play at all like how a normal Tryndamere player would play, which was super off-putting.
Enemy killing spree.
Come, let me show you darkness.
We literally all heard that sound effect, correct? We all heard the auto attack go off, correct?
I must destroy.
He knows he'll win if it goes to late game. I actually, low-key, think Aatrox beats Tryndamere late game. Sue me if you disagree, but if the game goes late, I typically find that Aatrox can tank through Tryndamere's opening combo, knock him into ult really easily, run around for a bit. And I'm talking, like, if they're equal items. If Tryndamere has better items, yeah, he just runs down Aatrox. No problem. He seriously didn't ult? What is wrong with this dude? It's like he literally doesn't know how to play Tryndamere.
Carnage.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Did he like ult and I didn't notice it or something? I don't think it's balls. I think he actually just doesn't know what he's doing.
Your death awaits.
No dumb thumbnail? Dislike, bro. You guys, remember, if you join my Discord, discord.gg/Hashinshin, if you join my Discord, you can submit a thumbnail. But none of you submit one, so there was nothing to use.
An ally has been slain.
Literally, all it would have taken was me using Iron Spike Whip, and he would have died there. Like, that's what you guys maybe aren't realizing. I was playing as if he was smart, and he was not. Iron Spike Whip would have animation canceled the third Q, and it would have hit him without him being able to react to it. Exactly! No, he doesn't know what he's doing. No, Hashinshin, he's just the smartest player in the entire world. Him. Ah, shit, guys. Which button was the ultimate? Ah, I forgot. You guys, this man must be some sort of fucking master of the art. He must be one of the greatest players to ever play League of Legends. Him? Guys, what's Trinamir's ult do? I forgot. Huh. I got hit pretty far away there. Can you give me some general advice on when to take Krugs in the laning phase? I always seem to mess up the timings I play set. Never. Taking Krugs is kind of a unique Aatrox attribute. So, okay, here's the thing. There's certain champions that are better at taking jungle than other champions. Due to the fact he heals, and the fact that his Q cooldown allows him to clear a wave pretty quickly. Aatrox is one of the few top laners that can just go freely take the jungle at practically any level and do good with it.
An ally has been slain.
That's alright.
For my imprisonment, distracts me from these chains.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
You guys, this Trinamir is a tactical, brilliant man. Trinamir, no, his Q hit me. I'm gonna go punch him. No, his Q hit me. I'm gonna go punch him. No, his Q hit me. I'm gonna go punch him.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Okay, for those of you guys who don't know why I was ulting, it's because there were 3 manning me top, so I ran. I ran so far away. I just ran. I ran all night and day. But I did get away. What other top lane champs is similar clear to Aatrox, or is it just Aatrox that can do that? So mid-game, pretty much everyone can. But if we're talking just, like, level 5 to 7 going to clear the jungle, basically nobody. It used to be basically everyone, but that's long since changed. Set sort of can, Jax sort of can. I mean, anyone. Oh, Scion. Yeah, but guys, Scion's not really relevant, is he? Is Scion still relevant to the modern day? You want to know what happened to Scion? I'm actually going to tell you guys what happened to Scion. Dude's win rate went down. I shit you not. Because more people tried to play him, and more people realized that he's still terrible, and those buffs did nothing.
Shut down.
Darius's Q heals missing HP. If you're actually healthy, then you don't want to. Oh shit, someone donated money earlier and I didn't catch it. Hehe XD, member for 5 months. I wish I were a fish. Thank you, buddy.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
In Legends Runeterra, Sign really should be nerfed. Personal opinion, I think they should honestly consider lowering his attack to like 8. I realize Sign is supposed to be a win condition, but like, as of right now, if you don't answer Scion on turn 7, he just wins the game. He just instantly wins the game. Not instantly, but you know what I mean. And that's really... I like the deck. You guys know that I like the deck. But... holy shit. The difference between drawing Sign and not drawing Sign is fucking insane. And they really should tone him down. I think the stats show that too. If they nerf any of the creatures, I'd be sad. Because the creatures are fine. I actually even think Lost Soul is fine. But holy shit, Sign is really overpowered.
This crude decaying flesh, I yield it.
I mean, the alternative would be to make Scion much more difficult to level up, so you can't just like they could probably right now he's what 35 to level up. They could probably increase that to 50, so that you actually need to be running a discard deck to level him up. Not like, oh yeah, a discard deck, but I'm talking actual discard deck. I'm talking like, is that turret even up? Why was Vayne there? Well, they die for it, the dumb bitches.
Everyone is dead.
Yeah, but even getting discarded, like, if Aloof gets rid of Nautilus, the deep deck might as well just forfeit. If a deck gets rid of Scion, that deck has so much draw, and Scion cycles back into your deck anyway. The odds of being able to redraw a Scion are probably higher than any other deck to redraw their win condition. Especially considering some decks only run 2 of their win condition.
I can smile and murder while I smile.
It's just card game logic. If a if a deck has 3 win conditions and there are 25 remaining cards, and they can constantly keep drawing new cards with a bunch of different options, right? Their odds of being able to draw into that win condition are pretty dang good. Oh. Did I really dupe them with that? Holy shit, I did.
I will snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Is Lysandra in Legends of Runeterra any good? I'm not gonna say she's bad. Is she good? Yeah, she is any good. Her deck isn't bad. Literally nobody went in.
You have been slain.
Wait, I was about to say, yeah, he's dying to that. I actually don't mind the sign being OP because the way he kills you is very honest and has a lot of counterplay. I actually disagree with everything you just said. The way he kills you is by deploying, swinging 10 trample damage. If you kill him, he swings 10 trample damage again and gives him another attack turn. How is that honest? How many people have multiple 10 strength blockers? And remember, even if you survive his attack, you can't attack into him, because if he dies on the defense, then he resets and gives them an attack turn. So if you attack, kill Scion when he's blocking, then Scion revives, gets 10 trample, and then swings at you. So actually, I think it's extremely dishonest. You guys, okay, once again, I always use Minimorph exists. Oh, come on, don't say dies to Minimorph, dies to Minimorph. Do you know how many cards also die to Minimorph? Every single one of them. Okay, guys, let me put this into... I'm going to put this in the Magic the Gathering terms.
Freedom will come.
Is she chasing me or is she running up here? I think she's running up here. In fact, considering I can literally see her. Well, shit.
Aced.
Let me put this in the Magic the Gathering terms for you guys. Scion is a card who, within the confines of his deck, always has his level up triggered. So, in effect, he doesn't have a level 1, level 2. If you've built the Scion deck, he will always be leveled up. Okay? So Scion is a 10-6 trample. You might be saying, oh, a 10-6 trample, that's not so bad, Hashinshin. There's lots of big trampling creatures. But here's the catch. He's a 10-6 trample who, if you kill him, puts a 10-4 trample on the field and gives them an immediate attack turn. So if you swing 10-6 trample, and if you block it and kill Scion and live, then it gets a 10-4 trample and gives him another attack turn. And again, the problem is if you survive Scion and try to attack on your turn, if they block with Scion and Scion dies, he becomes a 10-4 trample and gives him immediate attack turn. So you're basically caught into the Scion trap. Now, they can play another Scion after that, and the deck has lots of draw. So it's very likely, even if you blow every card, all your mana, everything, somehow surviving the first Scion, they can just go, second Scion, and then what? For any Magic the Gathering deck that is not a hardcore control deck, Scion turns into a win condition. And the thing is, because he's playing in a mid-range / aggro deck, he'll often rush down the control decks who could otherwise survive Scion. Mars, do you have BTTV? Okay, if you have BTT, did you enable it? Did you get the pop-up saying, use BTTV on YouTube, question mark? Did you get that pop-up? If you did, hold up here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, hold on, I closed BTTV. I need to open back up. The one you want to use is called... Oh, Tryndamere died. Well, Kayn just hard counters Tryndamere at late game, right? Like, that's not even a fight. That's a massacre. You want to use this one. Yeah, you need to use proper capitalization. That's very... Oh, okay. This one. And Legends of Runeterra sign is too consistent. I think what they should do, I think Lost Soul should be nerfed to a 3/3 challenger. That would stop it from killing Zillion and shit like that for free. And I think Sion's level up should be changed to like 40, maybe 50 strength. In return, they should buff some of the weaker discard cards that aren't being used. Like, Lady of Blood should probably be 5 toughness. Wow, my team is trashing them without me. Boy, I feel stupid. Never in my life will I be needing an Excel spreadsheet about emotes. Oh, you will now, buddy. If Twin Blade Revenant goes to 3 power, it will maybe make people take it out because he needs to be strong. They could just straight nerf Twin Blade Revenant. Like, what if they made it a 3/2 for 3? That would make it more spammable. Guys, why are we fucking with a Mumu? Guys, all we had to do is kill the Nexus. 3 motherfuckers chasing a Mumu was not the play. Kappa, isn't Kappa a default emote? Oh no, that turns, apparently Kappa turns into a YouTube emote. That's kind of funny. Well, if YouTube's interfering with Kappa, I don't know what to tell you guys. They have Dragon Soul and Elder Dragon and Baron. I believe we just wave glare. I have space for one more emote. We finally filled everything with emotes. Mars is only spamming the capybara emote. Wait, why don't we... Oh, for the love of God.
Hear this cursed form sing.
Well, that sucked. That was really dumb of the whole thing. The team couldn't figure out what the fuck they were doing. Can you get 5 head? Sure. There, you guys have 5 head when it updates.
God, I am worse.
Yeah, if you're on Twitch, they haven't quite added it to YouTube yet, but if you're on Twitch, you'd be able to just press tab after typing C, and then it would just start shuffling through all the different emotes that start with C. But again, what happened was a bunch of Twitch streamers moved over to YouTube, and then YouTube was basically, or I should say BTTV was like, oh shit, we should update our shit really fast. So what we got now is basically them updating shit very, very fast.
For mercy, I shall give them death.
I don't think we can win the game now with Ziggs. I mean, we do have Kane late game, so that's a pretty good one. I was really hoping Ari was just gonna charm the Tryndamere.
Ace.
I was really hoping.
An ally has been slain. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Why are streamers leaving Twitch? So it's not like everyone is, it's like a few people are. And what happened was when they banned Doc, the rules state that no one can have Doc on their stream, period, no matter what. And there's a bunch of problems. Okay, so I'll go through all of them that kind of influence this decision. One, no one is allowed to have Doc on their Twitch stream no matter what. You can't play with him, you can't be heard, nothing. Well, the problem with that is all the people who are friends with Doc could no longer play with him, which is a bit of an issue. Now you might say, well, why don't they have YouTube stream days? Well, here comes in the second issue. Twitch is allowed to ban you according to their new rules, which they have literally put down these rules. They are now allowed to ban you at any point in time. Whenever they feel like it, whenever they want you, they are allowed to ban you. Period. They're allowed to. They don't need a reason. Add to that the fact that when you're a partner on Twitch, you agree in the partnership rules that you are not allowed to stream on any other platform ever, even once, and if you do, you are banned. Now put all this together. Put all this together. You're not allowed at all to stream with Doc. Okay? You're not allowed to stream with Doc. If you stream with them, you're banned. You're not allowed to go to YouTube. If you do that, you're banned. Twitch is now allowed to ban you at any given point in time. Now they always could, but because they got sued by Phantom Lord, they've now like put it into the fine print. So you're locked into a platform and only allowed to grow your public face there. But you're also allowed to be banned there at any given point in time. And if anyone gets banned, you basically have to disown them from your life. That's really fucked up. I'm sorry, that's really fucked up. No matter how you argue it, no matter how you try to reason it, that's really fucked up. Like, imagine you had a friend. I mean, shit. I'll just go fucking look at Twitch. Fuck it. Let's just look at Twitch. And if I go look at Twitch, and let's look at, I don't know. I'll just open League of Legends because I know some of these people still. If you look at, I know none of these people. What the fuck? Fuck it. Trick 2G. Who does Trick play with? Night Blue, I think? I don't know. Mars only puts one emote in chat over and over. Okay. So imagine you had a friend and you were a streamer, and let's say you're not even a big streamer. Let's say you're a mid-tier streamer, okay? If you're a mid-tier streamer, and your friend gets banned. Now, remember, they're allowed to ban anyone at any time for any reason. They don't need a reason anymore. Like, do you understand that? They're literally allowed to say, that guy right there, you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to. That guy right there, he's banned. We don't have to tell you why. We don't need a reason. He's banned. Maybe it's a 2-week ban. Maybe it's a 1-week ban. I don't know. Doesn't even have to be a permaban. Let's say it's just a 1-week ban. He did something they don't like. We're banning him for a week. A day. If you stream with him during that time, like, he doesn't even need to be streaming. Just literally, you're playing a game together. You're banned. So you might... Oh, well, then I'll go stream on YouTube in the meantime. I'll go stream on YouTube. Nope, you're banned. Can't stream on YouTube. Boy, this starts getting really fucked up the more you think about it. Why must you give too much power to Mars? She got 1 emote. Most of y'all got, I think Young Puri got like 3 emotes. And can't YouTube also ban you with no reason? YouTube, historically speaking, has been extremely soft-handed with bans and that sort of stuff. There was a brief period of time where they were pretty heavy-handed, but that was only with the larger streamers. And it went away pretty quickly. It was like 1 year where it was happening. YouTube basically never bans people. The only time I've heard of them banning people is that one dude, the Minecraft dude, who literally like went to someone's house and like they had it on video and shit, and it was like caught in 4K. Like, that's the only fucking time. YouTube literally has been less harsh on people. In fact, I don't know if you guys have heard this. A lot of people didn't know it because they kind of did this in a very weird way. I'm going to call it weird because it was a weird way. They announced, I don't know if I'm not going to show you guys my dashboard, but shit, if I could show you guys. Basically, there's like, if you look at your YouTube dashboard, now where it's got my views, watch hours, all that shit, which, you know, I don't want to show you guys that stuff, obviously. But if I would show you guys my dashboard, right? There's like little updates they give you. And the thing is, one of the things they did, they listed in there. I'm trying to... Basically, they said... I know I've been taking like a whole fucking minute to say this. I'm getting to it. Shut up. Okay. Have you found people on YouTube that you can play with and stream? No. What? Dude, you can't duo in Masters. I don't play with like anyone ever. Anyway, so part of the problem... Okay, guys, just shut the fuck up. What they did is they announced that they were going to be far more lenient with swearing and stuff like that. But they didn't...
30 seconds until minions spawn.
They didn't list that, like, anywhere. They literally just listed that in, like, the fucking news on the dashboard. I don't really know what else to say. It was so weird how they did it. Because I still see YouTubers who will make like little comments on it. Like, oh, I don't want to swear in the first 1 minute of my video. I can tell you 100% that they changed the monetizations. It means doing with another streamer. But I don't want to. Why do you guys think like I want to play? What? I literally can't. I'm in Masters. Jesus Christ. I can tell you guys that they did change the guidelines because my videos would sometimes get lower monetization and they didn't trust. I would always say, yeah, my videos are clean, and they would always manually check them because they were like, well, I'm not so sure. I'm not saying that I swear all the time, but I do say that I do swear sometimes, right? Not playing League then. Guys, why the fuck do you want me to duo with someone? What? You guys, just drop it. What are you guys on? Dear God. But yeah. You can't, like, swear in titles or anything like that. Obviously. You can't, like, swear in thumbnails, but yeah, if you just casually drop some swears, they don't really give that much of a shit anymore. It's funny because I see some YouTubers still going crazy with it, where they'll, like, they, like, censor out. Like, they'll, like, swear and they'll be like, beep! But, like, you don't really even need to do that anymore. You know what, guys? I'm going to rat on Mars right now. You know what she did? I was gonna watch a show on Netflix, Squid Game, right? And she asked me, can I watch that with you? And I was like, okay. And so I watched 3 episodes with her. And I shit you not, yesterday she messages me and she's like, oh, I watched the rest of this series. I was so sad, it made me cry. And I was just like, did you just spoil it for me? And she was like, no. And I was like, did you just watch the rest of it without me? And she was like, I couldn't help myself. And I was like,
Drown them in oceans of blood.
An enemy has been slain.
I should probably run down there. Well, probably not, actually. Well, no, shit, he's going for it. Can I even... I mean, if you... I don't have my Q. I don't have anything. Echo. Guys, people generally don't even like if you guys notice that when I duo, the views... Have you ever noticed that when you duo, or at the very least when I duo, the views are decisively lower? Like, not even close, they're just way lower. So I don't know why you guys are asking me to duo. A, I can't. I literally can't. B, I don't want to. C, no one wants to watch that. So I don't know why, like, sometimes you guys just get, like, super fucking weird about shit. I'll be like, I don't want to do that. And you guys are like, oh, but you can. If you do this and that, I'm like, but I don't want to. I'm like, oh, but you can. I'm like, well, I just don't want to duo. Well, maybe if you played a different game, then you could duo there. And I'm just like, I don't want to.
Your annihilation. I cannot die until all life
So why did Doc get banned from Twitch? To my knowledge, basically, here's what happened to my knowledge. My knowledge isn't perfect, so don't fucking quote me on this. And in fact, this is sort of a legal thing, so very, very unlikely that anyone has the entire deal. In fact, basically 0% chance that anyone knows the entire deal. What seems to have happened is after the Mixer thing, when Twitch streamers were getting poached, Doc, the face of Twitch, was starting to look around for deals, like from other streamers. And what ended up happening is Twitch found out and just straight banned him. Now, here's the issue. At the time, Twitch ain't fucking allowed to just ban you at random. They literally didn't have a deal for that. So Doc ends up losing, just off a shitty guesstimation, he might have lost close to $100 million. I'm basically not even exaggerating. The loss of revenue, the fact that he had to take multiple months off streaming, the fact that he lost all his sponsors, the fact that he had to basically rebuild his brand on YouTube up again. Literally just because he was looking around at offers. $100 million? Yeah, guys, how much do you think he probably makes purely off ad revenue and that sort of shit? Probably $1 million a month on that alone.
Fight or be forgotten!
So to be banned and to lose all his ad revenue and to have to rebuild his brand and to lose all his subscribers. Probably making $1 million a month on subscribers. All the subscribers gone. All his ad revenue gone. All his deals, sponsorships gone. So yeah, let's be completely blunt here. He probably lost $100 million. Now, there does come a certain point, and you've probably noticed this before, okay? There comes a certain point, especially for streamers, when you literally can't use the money that you're making. Because you need to stream every day. How do you stream every day and spend $1 million a month? How the fuck are you gonna do that? You literally, what are you doing? Like going on cruise ship? Like in between streams? What, you're buying a diamond encrusted PC? Buying a $500,000 mouse? Like you just there's literally just no way for those higher end streamers to spend the money. It says on Google he lost 1.5 million. Yeah, maybe for like the first month of only subscriber revenue. But guys, let's be fucking blunt here. Let's be fucking blunt. I'm sure Twitch is actually extremely goddamn scared that he could sue them because he very much has illegal grounds. And holy shit, I guarantee if he had a good lawyer. If he had a good lawyer, and they could show all the sponsorships. Guys, the sponsorships, like if you guys notice that I don't really take sponsorships. The sponsorships are worth more than anything else. Let me put this into perspective. Every single sponsorship you take is gonna give you, and this is just me fucking, I'm just gonna spitball it. Every single sponsorship is basically giving 2 to 3 times your viewers in monthly money. So if Doc is making 100,000 viewers, right? He's probably getting $300,000 deals. God damn. Sorry, I was a little bit distracted there. Yeah. And when you start
No, I would welcome it.
having multiple sponsors and you start being big and you start doing more for sponsors, if you start doing actual ads during your stream for sponsors and shit like that, dude, on each single sponsorship was maybe... I'm just spitballing. I'm literally just spitballing off the top of my fucking head. He was probably making $1 million a month on every single sponsor. So over the course, and I'm guesstimating a year. Over the course of a year, I don't think it would be unfair to say over the course of a year that he lost $100 million by being randomly banned. And here's the other thing that you're not considering. Even if he moves to YouTube, and he's mentioned this himself, his own sponsors are going to drop him, and his own sponsors are going to be scared because why did he get banned? Right? They don't know. Is a big drama about to break out? You might notice I've dealt with this, but the prevailing opinion often is, dude, if you get banned from Twitch, you must have done something bad. Well, yeah. That's the general idea behind bans, and so a lot of people think if you're banned that you've done bad things, and Dr. Disrespect has talked about this. A lot of his sponsors got scared and didn't want to work with him anymore because they assumed a big story was about to break out. So he lost his old sponsors. He lost the ability to stream on Twitch with them.
You would fight me?
He lost all his subscriber revenue. But even if he starts streaming on YouTube, he's even mentioned that the problem is even once he started streaming on YouTube, okay, sponsors still were very hesitant to work with him because the prevailing opinion is that, and again, I've dealt with this myself, if you got banned from Twitch, you must have done something wrong. So people got scared and didn't want to work with him. Now, I'm not saying sponsors haven't want to work with me, I just don't do sponsors, but I'm saying that the general idea of if banned on Twitch, then done something bad, yes, that is a mentality that people have. Even if G Fuel is sponsoring him, it's very likely. I mean, A, are they going to be paying the same amount? No, and you can't blame them for that. Like, why would you? Could you really blame sponsors for not wanting to pay the same amount when he goes from 100,000 streams to 20,000 streams? No, that's fair, but that means he's lost.
An enemy has been slain.
That means he's lost 80% of his sponsor revenue, likely. And that's just from the sponsors who stuck around. What about the ones who haven't? I truly don't think if you had an accountant go through everything, if you had a lawyer go through everything, I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think it would be hard to convince a judge that they cost him $100 million by randomly banning him, which at the time would not have been allowed under their terms of service. So they broke their own terms of service to ban him. Okay?
Has destroyed a turret.
Rome lives another day. No, we are done.
I think that it's... I mean, I've dealt with this myself. Even if you're sure you're going to win, lawsuits aren't fun at all. And I don't blame him from a certain perspective for not wanting to get involved. Having your life uprooted, having to start appearing in court, having people look through everything, starting to be attacked on everything. I mean, what is Twitch going to do? They're going to likely... I mean, what did he get banned for? He got banned for... Oh, what, he streamed one time in the bathroom for a little bit? Oh, he cheated on his wife? I mean, it would be very easy if Twitch is coming at you with lawyers. They could start digging shit up. They could start attacking your personal stuff. They could start construing a story. Blah, 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 blah. It's not fun to do. Even if you're sure you're going to win, it's still not fun to do. Yeah, no, if you went to court, they'd bring up him cheating on his wife. 100 goddamn %. If you don't think they would, you're extremely ignorant. Extremely ignorant. They would bring it up. How old is my camera? It's very new. It's hard to zoom into. What do you mean hard to zoom into? Well, I mean, it streams at 800 by 600, so my camera has the same pixels as Diablo 2. No, that's what I'm saying. Lawyers will do that shit 100%. Will it be successful? No. No, it won't. But how easy would it be to try to convince a few members on the jury, try to convince the judge, this guy's a bad guy. We banned him because he's a bad influence. Blah, 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 blah. Dude, no one gives a shit. Guys, Ninja. You're like sitting here like, most people don't care that he was banned, so why would sponsors be scared? Oh, so, dude, you're right. They weren't scared then. Like, what are you trying to prove? When you people argue like that shit, I honestly wonder, what are you trying to prove? Are you trying to prove sponsors weren't scared? Because they were. Clearly. He said they were. Are you, like, I don't, what are you doing? Does the court even care if you cheated on your wife? Not technically, no. But it will be used as an attack on your character. People on the jury, guys, remember, no one knows this dude. On the jury, on the judge. They'll use it to attack his character. They'll show a clear history of doing immoral things, streaming in a bathroom, cheating on his wife. Did you know he would, that's what they would do. It's not fun to have every little detail brought up, to have every little thing brought up. Did you guys know Karl Jobst?
I am not a god, I am.
He recently had this same shit happen to him. Bunch of shit gets brought out of context. jokes that are jokes are brought out of context, then used literally to show that he's got a terrible character. They'll use his history to do blah, blah, blah. It's very easy to start painting people a certain way, and it's very hard to disprove it. And that's why it's always been very successful in court.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
Very, very hard. Very hard to disprove. Well, basically anything. That's what makes, in my opinion, this current belief that, like, if I read something, it must be true. So, honestly, extremely fucking dangerous. Because, holy shit.
Your enemy. I am the enemy.
A lot of people do not understand. A lot of people do not understand how fucking easy it is to just take anything out of context, to take anything as a joke, to just, I mean, there are some people, obviously, okay, that, and I've dealt with this as a, I used to run the EU4 games, if you guys can remember, right? There are some people that very obviously are a certain way, okay? Very obviously they are a certain way, and you can tell that their jokes aren't jokes, and the fact that they keep repeating it means that, you know, there's something going on here, right? But
I am Doom.
I just think it just gets very easy in the modern day to take anything out of context, to attack people, to... Because especially remember, the longer the internet age goes on, the more little proofs you can do. Ah, this proof during this year, this proof during this year, and then over here he made a joke. And over the course of like 4 fucking years, if you record everything someone does over 4 years, you'll be able to paint anything as basically anything. If you take every little thing that Trump said out of context, if you took every little thing Trump said, you'd be able to paint him as an ultra right, or saying ultra left liberal. And I don't even think you would have much difficulty doing that. Does that mean Trump is an ultra left liberal? No, quite the opposite, in fact. But you take all those little things he said. Maybe he made a mistake. Maybe he didn't realize what he was saying. Maybe it wasn't in context. But it would not be very hard. I could probably do it in an afternoon. Fuck. My E didn't go over the wall. Oh, they surrendered anyway. What happened to the EU4 games? Just people that were obviously racist. Like, obviously people make jokes, right? And EU4 is a history game, so people tend to make more jokes during history games, correct? But, obviously there were some people you could very easily tell weren't joking. And then if they started doing badly in game and having a heated gamer moment, that they would very quickly let the "it's just a joke" fall off. in my opinion, despite prevailing public belief, I honestly think in the current internet age, anything older than like a year needs a reason to be brought up. And anything older than like 2 or 3 years should practically be forgotten. The internet's culture changes so quickly. What's a joke versus what's not a joke changes so quickly. And to be completely blunt, it's pretty easy to tell who are the actual racist people, who are the actual bad people. It's pretty easy to tell. If someone makes a few jokes, then it's one thing, right? But when someone's entire brand of humor revolves around a certain topic, it's very easy to tell the opposite. Now, obviously, there are a lot of people who use the "it's just a joke" to disguise their racism. But again, it's pretty easy to tell who's joking versus who isn't joking. It's pretty easy to tell that. Literally just watch the motherfuckers. If their brand of humor revolves around continuously making the same jokes, then yeah, they're probably going somewhere with it. I mean, I had a dude, like when I played EU4, there's this English dude, right? And he would joke about the Scots and the Irish, you know, like if he was in a war. EU4 is, you know, it's a large diplomatic war game. If one of his allies was like a Scottish dude and he like lost a battle, he'd be like, "Oh, I can't expect the Scots to do anything right," you know? And okay, for some of you might say, "Oh my God, he's so clearly racist," but like obviously not. It's just the way it happened, the lightheartedness of it, let's call it that. What's EU4? Historical war game. When Vicky 3 comes out, I'm planning to redo multiplayer campaigns via Vicky 3. So we'll see. Do I want Revitalize or do I want Unflinching? Honestly, I guess, well, Oh no, the Balkans people were clearly racist. But to be honest with you, we kind of had to have different standards for people from the Balkans. Because if you didn't allow any racism from Balkans people, you would basically have to ban all of them. Who was racist from the Balkans? Serbia isn't racist, if that's what you mean. Wow, it sure is telling how you instantly ran to defend Serbia before I even mentioned that they were all Serbians. The Balkans are racist. Serbians be like, Serbia's not racist. I'm like, I didn't say Serbia. I said the Balkans. You guys were like, oh, sorry, just a habit. Yeah, it was the Serbians. The amount of times I heard the Croatians had it coming. Literally, you're just sitting there minding your own business. You're just like playing in India or something. Literally nothing to do with anything in the Balkans. It's like, oh, the Mughals are planning to expand into India. Yeah, I think Bengal is going to take northeast India. You know, the Croatians really had it coming. You know, really, we were just defending ourselves. Everyone's just like, what? Imagine having a Turk in EU4. We had a Turk once. And it spawned the funniest catchphrase we've ever had. So imagine you have a Turk, right? And he's talking that deep, deep Turkish accent. Just like, just super down low. Just like this. It's just super deep Turkish accent. Just super low, right? And he was playing... Who was he playing? He was playing someone in Africa. One of the people... Oh, God, I can't remember. And he went to war. But then they peaced out. And obviously, every time in that game, you go to war and have a truce. There's a truce, right? Garen mid? Kale top? Question mark? I feel like it's Kale top, but I don't know. I'll just go armor. I don't know. No, let's go MR. I feel like he banned Malphite. Why would you ban Malphite if you're mid? Okay. So, he had just gone to war with this dude, right? And there was a truce. And then he's at, and we look back down, or at the very least, me and the people I was in voice chat with, right? We look back down, and he's at war with them again. And we're like, oh, Jift, didn't you have a truce with that dude? How are you attacking him again? And he, with this super deep accent, just totally deadpan goes, I broke truce. Oh, man.
Of all things.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I am your
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Is it? No, it was, I break truce. Is there a clip of that? If you go way deep into my YouTube channel, you might be able to find it. He literally just we go, didn't you have a truce with them? I break truce. But it's the way he said it too. I break truce. Like this truce was offensive to him. I break truce.
I will end.
That was all he said. Just deadpan. That was it. That was his entire response to the entire question.
had another name once. Now we are darkened. Scream Demacia, Karen. Scream its name before I trust you. And it. I am the God.
I don't think they have a Turkish champion in game. They got the one skin for Gangplank. It's funny because Turks always have like this super deep accent. And they always get like embarrassed of it, and then everyone else likes it. It's kind of funny. It's hard to even describe. I can't even get my voice to go that low. It's just a super deep accent. I'm gonna be dead honest. What the fuck, Riot? Why is damage this high, man? Oh, yeah, I do have the video. Hold on, let's
I broke truth.
I think
Yeah.
just listen.
I broke truth.
missing.
I broke truth.
I think
Yeah,
we
it's
got
not
26 people. Probably missing.
I broke truth.
Your enemy!
Just listen.
Missing.
I broke truth.
The fact he just says it, like it's just a matter of fact. Oh, what happened to that truce? Broke it. Didn't like it.
Missing.
I broke truth.
No hint of hesitation, no regret, nothing. Just matter of factly, why is that man dead? I broke truce.
An enemy has been slain.
Apparently Turks run their own games at EU4 though. And everyone fights to play as the Ottomans. Though to be fair, there are a lot of Turkic options in that game. You got Karakayunlu, Akkayunlu, Mughals, Ottoman Empire. Well, that's about it, actually. But they all just want to play the Ottomans. Would I say a Garen matchup is Aatrox favored or not? I would say it's not. But this guy kind of made it Aatrox favored by not going Ignite. Was Delhi Turkic? No, I don't think Delhi was Turkic. Ottoman sultans didn't like Turks. Well, there was like 100-year period where the biggest enemies of the Turks was the Turks. Who blew up the Ottoman Empire? The Turks. Who then challenged the Ottoman Empire? Other Turks. Who caused a civil war in the Ottoman Empire? The Turks again.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
Yeah, if Garen goes Ignite, he can just run up, Ignite ult, and you're just dead. Especially because he can just use the movement speed from his Q and his E to dodge around you. History lessons? Well, I mean, the Ottomans would have expanded far more into Europe, but there was the, Timurids with Timurlane, and Timur was the last great Mongol conqueror, but he wasn't actually Mongol, he was Turkic. He just pretended to be Mongol because he was cosplaying as Genghis Khan. But anyway, Timurlane beat the shit out of the Ottoman Empire. Then later on, it was Akkayonlu who took all the east. But unfortunately for Akkayonlu, the Ottomans had guns, and they didn't. And the Venetians promised to give them guns, but the Ottomans were like, whoa, 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 don't give them guns. And Venice was like, we'll never do that. We'll never betray our ally unless you give us lots of money. So they gave him lots of money. And so Akkayonlu had no guns, and they went up against a bunch of Ottomans with guns, with cavalry, and that didn't go so hot. Let that be a lesson to you. Oh, that sucked. That sounds like any Venice story I ever heard. Dude, the Venetians broke every fucking deal for money. They betrayed everyone for money. They had like 500, 600, 700 years of just, guys, if you give us enough money, we'll fuck over anyone you want. And people would still go into deals with them. The only people who really seemed to understand it were the Ottomans, who realized that anything they would do would be betrayed for money. So they frequently just offered them money to fuck off. Everyone else was like, don't worry, Venice will back us up against the Turks. Where's the Venetian fleet? The Venetians are just running away with a lot of money. She's like, nowhere?
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Well, shit.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
To be fair,
Cleave through them ASAP.
when the Ottomans finally conquered Constantinople, what did Venice do? Yeah, they sent a few ships to support Constantinople, I guess. They sorta kinda gave it the college effort, I guess, right? But you know what they mostly did? Hey guys, seems like Constantinople is falling. Sure would be a shame if someone was to take over their other land.
Let me show you darkness.
So the Ottomans conquer Constantinople, and then you just got a bunch of Venetians in Greece, and they're like, what the fuck are you guys doing here? And they're like, oh, we just couldn't help ourselves. When the Italians and the Pope assembled the Holy Navy, or whatever the fuck they called it, there were the two merchant republics of Italy, Genoa and Venice, and I shit you not, right before the battle begins, I shit you not, this is true. Right before the battle begins, the Genoans are like calculating it, and they're like, if we fight this battle, we might also lose ships. But if we don't join, then only Venice will lose ships. So they abandoned the navy, and the navy got blown up by the Ottomans. Like, I'm not making that up.
Can only be heard when they loathe the
Half the expansion of the Turks was just because the Italians literally could not stop betraying everyone.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Italians don't count wars in if they win or not. They just count it in how many times they got to betray people. I was kind of hoping these people would move too, but all they did was ping me back the whole time. You should now talk about the Battle of Vienna. The Turks went to siege Vienna, and the Italians sent some cavalry, and the Germans basically told the Austrians to fuck off, for the most part. And the Austrians were like, guys, seriously, the Turks, they're seriously sieging our capital. Guys, are you serious? Then the Germans were like, eh. And the Italians were like, yeah, we'll give you like 1,000 cavalry. And the Austrians were like, you're giving us cavalry to defend a city? And they're like, yeah. And then the Austrians were like, okay, but guys, seriously, they're seriously sieging our capital. Literally, what the fuck? And everyone was like, eh. And the Austrians were like, French, are you working with the Turks? And the French were like, no, yes, no, but yes. And so the Austrians were like, literally, will anyone help us? And the Polish were like, we'll help. And the Turks were like, okay. Now, who was it at the time? I think it was the Crimean Raiders. They're like, Crimean dudes. Okay? You dudes. Stand between the Polish army and us. And they were like, okay. And he was like, Khan of Crimea, you understand, you are to stand between us and the Polish army. And they're like, yeah. And they're like, so you don't let the Polish army attack us. And they were like, yeah. And they were like, so if the Polish army comes to attack us, you'll be there and you won't let them. And they were like, yeah. And they're like, so we won't see the Polish army. And they were like, yeah. And then they were like, okay, so why is the Polish army on a mountaintop ahead of us? And the Khan was like, ah, shit, I forgot.
I can smile and murder while I smile. Gods and mortals, they deserve only death. Pray, fool, in his down.
Wow, that's a lot of healing. Yeah, it's a common misconception people have that the Turks like totally got blindsided by the Polish and they were like, oh my god, we had no idea that the Polish existed in the world. No, they had a plan. Their plan was literally just don't let us get hit by the fucking Polish army. And the Crimean Tatars, there we go, Tatars. The Crimean Tatars literally just said fuck it and left. And just let the Polish walk up without saying anything. Tatars.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And it wasn't even the Battle of Vienna that had bad shit happen. They lost, obviously, but you can lose a battle and just retreat and be fine. That's not what happened. What actually happened that sort of doomed the Ottoman Empire is that as they were retreating, and as they started to retreat back to Constantinople, and you have to remember, the Ottomans at that point, they owned Hungary and all that shit. As they were retreating, the Janissaries kept forming rear guards, and then they kept losing the rear guards, but then they would have more Janissaries form the rear guard, and then they would lose the rear guard, and then they would have more Janissaries form the rear guard. And the problem is almost the entirety of the Janissary Corps was wiped out. So almost every single one of the elite Ottoman soldiers was wiped out on the retreat. And at that point, they were trying to play catch-up for the rest of their history. As in, they were trying to constantly rebuild the Janissary Corps, but they weren't very good, so they kept lowering their standards, which then allowed shittier Janissaries. Then the shittier Janissaries kept trying to rebel, so then they had to kill them, and then they had even shittier Janissaries, and then the shittier Janissaries tried to rebel, so they never again had an elite army.
Unstoppable.
And that's how Austria, a shitty small German country, somehow managed to end up taking all of Hungary off them.
Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Although at that point, the Kingdom of Hungary would have been, that would have been Hungary, Transylvania, Slovakia, Croatia, probably 3 other Balkans countries I can't even remember.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
Dominating. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Double kill.
Well, no, technically Austria took Bosnia from the Turks later on, which is actually why the Russians started hating the Austrians. See, once the Austrians had taken Venice in, and, you know, they didn't conquer Venice, but they took it from Napoleon, which is a weird story, but basically Austria had Venice. And unfortunately, even having a little bit of Venice inside them made them start betraying the Russians. The first betrayal is during the Crimean War, when England and France went to beat the shit out of the Russians, because the Russians were trying to conquer the Ottomans, and they didn't want them to conquer the Ottomans, because if they conquered the Ottomans, then they would be too powerful. So the Russians were like, quick, Austria, you don't like France, and you don't like the Turks. Come back us up. And Austria was like, yo, new number, who dis? And Russia was like, oh, go fuck yourself. Then later, the Austrians came through and conquered Bosnia off the Turks. And Russia was like, Austria, we specifically said that we get the Slavs. And Austria was like, yo, who number? New dis?
Double kill.
Resurrect! Return!
That's also what started World War I, by the way. Is then Austria started trying to conquer Serbia, and Russia was like, Austria, Austria, Austria! Could you literally stop trying to conquer land that is under our control for 10 years? And Austria was like, no, we literally cannot. Why are we still playing this game? Just to suffer?
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
Legendary.
I am not your enemy! I am the enemy!
Well, you have to remember, World War I might have started as a Balkans war, but Germany pushed the whole thing. And if you say otherwise, then you don't get it. No one was going to a world war over the Balkans. Okay? Ain't nobody doing that. However, people are going to a world war over Germany trying to knock out Russia. That becomes a little bit more of an issue.
An inhibitor.
Why is Austria overshadowed by Germany? Because again, Austria trying to take over Serbia? Yeah, whatever. You know, just honestly, whatever. Who gives a shit, right? But Germany trying to wipe out Russia? Yeah, that's a bigger issue. France and England aren't going to let Germany wipe out Russia. That would pretty much doom the European world stage.
Victory!
If Austria gets Serbia, who gives a shit? It's Austria, right? Russia loses to Germany. Well, France can't beat Germany anymore. They've grown too big, which would mean that England and France would now need to permanently be fighting Germany, which neither of them wants to do. They kind of want to let Russia be the punching bag. But if Russia dies, then they can't be the punching bag. Everybody understand? Good. Welcome to World Politics 101. World politics sounds like babies fighting over toys. No, it sounds like countries that have very real diplomats thinking long term. So, why did England and France stop Russia from conquering the Turks, but then turn around and make sure that Russia wasn't going to lose to Germany? Because if Russia conquered the Turks, they'd be stronger than Germany. But if Germany beat Russia, then obviously Germany would be stronger than Russia. Now, why could Germany beat Russia? Because Russia kind of failed to industrialize. You have to remember that England and France spent the entirety of the 1800s being the premier world powers. Did France lose Alsace-Lorraine to Germany? Yeah. But that was kind of seen as more of a fluke at the time. As in, Russian technology just sucked really hard. Or not Russian. French technology just sucked really hard. And they just needed to catch up to date with German tactics and rifles. So it was still seen that England and France were the number 1 and number 2 world powers. And that they should world police and everyone should be beneath them. So Germany forming, that fucked up. Italy forming, also a little bit of a fuck up. It was really supposed to be the concert of Europe. So if we look at let me go find it here. It should be right here. Let's look at 1836. No reason, just feel like looking at 1836. So we look at 1836 Europe. It's too zoomed in or too zoomed out. So you got France being big dick France. Now, everyone in Europe had just come together a couple decades earlier to beat up France because Napoleon was kind of conquering all of Europe. Little bit of an issue with Napoleon conquering all of Europe. Not great, obviously. Don't really want Napoleon to conquer all of Europe. So at this point, it's generally expected England is the premier economical and seatime power. France is the premier land power. So if we go forward to, let's say, 1880, right? So things got a little bit fucked up in 1880. Germany formed. Italy was formed. Things weren't great because France was supposed to kind of sort of maybe be the premier land power. A little bit of a fucky duty happened. Yeah, I mean, if we go back, the North German Confederation, yeah, that was fine-ish. I mean, it at least sort of matched France, I guess. Wasn't that big a deal, right? But then they beat up France, took Alsace-Lorraine, and formed Germany. And that's when things kind of went like, ooh, maybe we let the Germans unite a little bit too much. Ooh, that one's not so great. That's actually why, following World War II, they basically said, Austria, you're your own independent country now. You're not fucking Germans anymore. And the Austrians were like, eh. And all the Allied powers are like, Austria, you will never unite with Germany again. You're now Austrians. You're no longer Germans. And Austria was like, eh. Actually, again, the reason why Germany, air quotes, bounced back for World War II is that they weren't the center of World War I. World War I was fought in northern France, Belgium, and mostly the Polish territories. Germany basically saw no action. That's why they were able to bounce back so easily. It's because they weren't even hurt by it. What did they lose? They lost a little bit of Danzig, Alsace-Lorraine. I guess, oh, that fucking janky, not a real but real country formed out of them. Lieben something like, you know the fucking what I'm talking about. Meanwhile, northern France was blown to pieces. Russia was blown to pieces and had a giant civil war of doom. Luxembourg. There we go. After World War I, Germany was literally a third world country. You're right, dude. Germany was literally a third world country. And then in a mere 20 years, some mega awesome dude with a mustache managed to take a third world country into beating France. Wow. Good call. That's definitely what happened. Wait. Usually when a nation loses a war, they tank pretty hard. Yeah, except the Americans were extremely German sympathetic, and they basically wouldn't let the Allies actually hurt the Germans in the peace deal. The Americans basically said, look, Germany gives up their king and a little bit of land and nothing else. And the French were like, are you serious? Because, like, they're just going to come kick the shit out of us in 20 years. And the Americans are like, don't hurt them! Leave Germany alone! Leave him alone! And France was like, yo, our economy is not going to repair in 20 years. They're just going to come kick the shit out of us.
First blood.
And then 20 years later, to the surprise of not a single Frenchman, the Germans came and kicked the shit out of them.
Come, let me show you darkness. I am doom.
That's why that one quote... That's how that one quote by that French dude who's like, this isn't a peace, it's a 20-year armistice. He wasn't saying that because the Germans were going to be so angry over the peace deal that they were going to come back and fight. No, he said it because the Germans were basically not even being hurt, whereas the French industry in the northern half of the country was completely fucked into oblivion.
Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy. I shall give them death.
It's commonly, very commonly used by people to try to pretend Germany had no choice but to go back to war. They had no choice, guys. The world forced this upon them. Well, no. That's fucking Nazi propaganda, dude. That's literally Nazi propaganda.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am.
Well, shit.
Never had much to say.
Yes. German infrastructure was entirely still intact because the war was not fought in Germany.
Resurrect, return.
The French industry was fucking crippled. Not only that, now this is France's fault, mind you, but the problem is that the French generals in World War I were pretty shit, and they lost a lot of people in the war. A lot of people. Germany had a much higher population and could sustain losses much easier. France couldn't. So when it came time for World War II, with their industry still crippled, with them remembering the horrible population losses of World War I, the French pretty much went, they took Paris? Fuck it, we're out.
Your death awaits.
Yeah, the literal only thing, the only thing that was holding Germany back from just instantly going back and kicking the shit out of France was their debt. Except then Germany just said, we're not paying the debt. Literally a fucking Game of Thrones moment. Oh, a piece of paper. Just ripped it up. France is like, America? So we can't split up Germany? Wow, these debts sure are stopping them.
Enemy killing spree.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
Yeah, that's the real story. The fake story is Hitler was so fucking amazing and the Nazis were so awesome that the German economy totally rebuilt itself from the ground up in the span of 20 years. And then through the power of white supremacy, they managed to conquer everyone around them. That's the Nazi propaganda story. They just flexed, and their whiteness was so fucking white that everyone around them surrendered to their superior white genetics. Right. Yeah, that's definitely what happened.
I will sever your limbs! I will carve your souls!
It's amusing to me that people don't really realize what they're saying when they keep parroting the same old lies.
An ally has been slain.
Because, I mean, again, think about it. Like, think about what you're saying when you're repeating the same lies, that Germany was totally devastated by World War I and picked themselves back up to win. Like, think about what you're actually saying.
Follow me into destruction!
Has been slain.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
My grandparents had to eat their dog, but you're right, Germany was alright. Oh, dude, I wonder if there was a worldwide economical disaster happening. Do you think there might have been? I wonder if any other countries were affected. What would you call that? Like a grand money lowering, like a super a decline. What would you call that? Something that was happening worldwide that everyone had affecting them, not just Germany. What would you call such a thing? Like a supreme like what would you call it when money, like the opposite of an inflation, like oh god, I'm trying to think here. I just
Has been slain.
All that lives, I will end.
I wonder if any other countries were affected by this worldwide depression. You know, anyone other than Germany. Yep, clearly only the Germans. They were the only people affected and the only people who had to get over it. For sure, for sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
down.
Seriously? Dude, how do these Kled players get that to happen? It's so fucking... It's like, every fucking time you go to fight a Kled player, their W is just on the fucking perfect cooldown that the second you demount them, they get the W back. Like, they don't plan it. They're not, like, attacking minions and being like, yes, Aatrox will attack me at exactly this moment, and then when he dismounts it, I will get... But, like, it fucking happens every single time. Holy shit. Yes, let's be blunt. Guys, be as blunt as possible.
Glorious light of 1,000 suns.
Germany was far less punished by Germany was one of the least punished nations in Europe after World War I. The other being England,
Has been slain.
and that was basically it. Austria literally broke.
An enemy has
Um,
been slain.
Russia had a giant civil war where every country was paying the opposite side that won, so it dragged out forever. Like, be as blunt as you fucking want. Germany was one of the least affected powers. And that's why they were so well off to win the next war.
Shut down.
The Netherlands? The who? The who? I don't think maritime empires do so well against a land invasion.
Destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I'm sure Netherlands was gonna be like, whoa, Germany, hold up. You might be invading a tiny little bit of land in Europe, but think about how much overseas territory we own.
I can smile.
Germany will be like, oh shit, we hadn't thought about that. Yeah, man, I guess you're right. Well, shit.
And this one. Well, look at you. Bring it down.
Has been slain.
Awesome. I mean, whatever.
My suffering.
An enemy has been slain. Aced.
Huh.
I am the God Killer.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I'm gonna be dead honest with you. I used to buy into the whole, like, oh, I guess Germany was revitalized by Hitler thing. But especially when you start looking at it from a more modern perspective, it's just all bullshit. With the modern stuff we know, with the things that are happening, it's just all bullshit.
Ally has been slain.
Now I might have overreacted to your love
Okay, you can't be serious that we... Okay. 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 I was about to say, Talon, you can just jump that wall. What are you doing, buddy? Talon's like, damn it, however will I get over this wall? Everyone's just like staring blankly at him like, are you serious? He's like, oh, yeah.
I cannot die until all life ends.
I think it basically speaks to the, I think it basically speaks to the pro-white supremacy that a lot of people have. That, a lot of people are extremely willing to accept the idea that Germany was definitely the underdog and 1v9'd the entire world, when basically the complete opposite of what everything I was saying is true.
Drown this world in blood. You would rush towards me, China? What fool would build a strategy on that idea?
Has been slain.
Let's look at it this way. Let's look at. I want to explain something to you guys, and maybe you guys can realize how absurd the whole thing is. Okay, again. Pre-World War II, the Western powers funded a rebuilt Germany. They funded a civil war in Russia. Russia had a very long, disastrous civil war that tore the country apart. Germany got to rebuild. Germany then got the support of Vichy France, got to take over Czechoslovakia for free, got the support of Hungary and Finland, got the support of Sweden, basically got to invade all of mainland Europe for free, got the support of Romania.
And sunder the filth of your forms!
The Soviet Union, after now fighting a completely revitalized Germany, funded with the Western powers' money, the same money that was used to fuel your civil war. The Western powers realized, guys, maybe we fed Germany too much. They kind of went ahead and conquered all of Europe. The Western powers go, that's it. We're not going to let you conquer Russia. We're sending them trucks. Yep. Trucks. They're gonna beat you with these American trucks. And you wonder why the Russians say that World War II was like 90% them. In fact, if you look at the stats, or sorry, if you look at polls, I think when you do a poll for who won World War II, immediately following World War II, I think it was like 60% of the world said Russia. And nowadays, it's only like 30 to 20% say Russia. Because in the Cold War propaganda, they started hugely downplaying everything and upplaying what they did.
Come, let me show you darkness.
And again, that's why the Russians and the rest of the world have such a different, like, reaction, really, to World War II these days. Because the Russians just kind of go, man, kind of sucks what the Allies did. And the Allies go, yeah, we really did help a lot. And they're like, that's not what we meant. The fucking walk that Vex does, dude.
One less person to deal with. Way to die, Normie.
Did Britain do a lot? I mean, yeah, they kind of did, I guess. To be fair to FDR,
Has destroyed a turret.
he was trying to push America into the war, but the Americans still were German sympathetic, because you have to remember the Americans are the ones that refused to let Germany get punished at the end of World War I. So you're going from a group of people that don't want to punish Germany at all and want to pretend that Germany was this totally innocent power that just got dragged into this conflict against their will. Why would anyone want to hurt them? You're going from that mentality to, you know, you kind of need to invade them and stop them from conquering the world. And that takes a little bit of persuasion. Especially considering that the Americans were calling the communists the super duper ultra mega bad guys and were literally funding the Russian Civil War so that the communists wouldn't win. So the party you were funding lost, and the party you were trying to lose won, but now you need to work with that party. The party you literally were trying to destroy.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
So when you look at it from that perspective, it starts to make a little bit more sense, doesn't it?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
D-Day helped a lot. Like, the Americans obviously did help. Stalin was whining. I'm gonna call it whining, but whatever. He was demanding the whole time that the Allies opened up a second front. So it wasn't like the Allies just randomly happened to open up a second front and the Russians didn't want it. The Russians wanted that second front. The only thing is they wanted it maybe a bit sooner. But
better this way.
Why does the projectile shoot in the middle of nowhere? Do you guys see that? Projectile shoots in the middle of her character. That's weird. That hit?
There is a darkness in
Well, Germany was funding Russia. America was funding Russia before Pearl Harbor happened. They were funding Russia, and they were also embargoing the shit out of Japan. So economically, America was full-on allied powers in World War II. They weren't really supporting Germany at all. It was just Pearl Harbor forced them to actually do something about it. And to be fair, the War for the Pacific was kind of a fluke. Okay. The Japanese underestimated the Americans so hard that they ended up losing their carrier fleets. It was pretty fucking likely that America could have been pushed out of the Pacific, at least until they rebuilt their navy. I mean, that war could have gone to 48. Easily. Japan getting crumped so quickly probably pissed Hitler off a little bit. Just a teensy bit. America wasn't funding Germany in World War I. They funded them post-World War I to rebuild. So we got the VEX for picking VEX. That champion's kind of a little bit broken there, right? Video games? A little bit. Little bit. That's like the first champion they haven't buffed on release. They released her a little bit too strong. Nukes would still end the world war? How would they deliver them? They could maybe have done like a night raid thing, but you have to remember the battle for Midway, when the Japanese carriers got sunk, that really wasn't normal. It really should have gone the other way. It basically should have been the American carriers getting sunk, forced out of World War, or at least very least forced out of the Pacific. Australia should have been lost at that point. You have to remember, everyone was getting dicked on by the Japanese. The reason you don't hear much about the British fleet in World War II is because they tried to engage the Japanese, got beaten to hell, and then basically went, America, you're on your own, we did our best! No, it wasn't that Japan had weak air support. It's, okay, basically it's what I said. Japan was like 19-0 turret diving and just went for the most blatant, obvious play. And when America did a very slow-paced outplay, the Japanese were like, this'll never work. That's stupid. What are they doing? This is dumb. I can't believe they're trying this. What a dumb play. This is gonna fail. Oh, fuck, it worked. How did that happen? Yeah, again, it was just it was an interesting scenario. America, by all stretches of the imagination, should basically have lost Hawaii. They shouldn't have been going offensive at all. The fact that an offensive play for the Americans, the fact that it was working out at all, the fact that anything worked out for them, America kind of has this weird luck, let's call it historically, where they just go for bold plays that are stupid. I would say, in all honesty, there's definitely this idea, I don't even know what to call it. It's like this German thing and this American thing, where historically, they just go for bold plays that really shouldn't work, but the sheer boldness of them overwhelms people because they don't really think it works. Like, this isn't going to work. This is dumb. But they just go full on for it, and people don't expect it, and the sheer audacity of it somehow makes it work. I would honestly say that's a real thing. Because you can see examples of that happening all the time, where you're just like, that was stupid. Now, you can see the counterexample of it. The counterexample of going for the bold, stupid play would be Kursk. Why? Because the Germans decided, we're going to do it again, guys. We're going for a bold, straight front attack. And the Russians were like, who was it? Nikolai Valutin? Who was the general that defended Kursk? Was it Zhukov, or was Zhukov the one that defended Kursk, or did he just get the credit for it? I don't know. I think it might have been Zhukov. I want to say Zhukov, but I also don't, because I don't want to fall into the fallacy of just only blaming things to the most, like, famous generals. But basically, the Germans at Kursk had this great idea of being like, full fucking frontal attack against the Russians. And I think it might have been Zhukov. I'm not sure. Zhukov gets written about it enough. I think it might have been Zhukov. I think it actually might have been Zhukov. But basically, I think it was Zhukov. He came up with this great fucking strategy of like, the Germans are going to be dumb and they're going to go for a dumb play, and they're actually just going to do a full frontal assault. They're just going to fucking go for it. And everyone was like, that's stupid. Why would they do that? And he was like, they just keep fucking doing it. They keep fucking doing it. They just keep going for full frontal, like, huge sweeping attacks that surprise people because they don't expect it. They're just going to fucking do it. And what he did is he had artillery. He pre-sighted the artillery. He put down giant landmines. Well, landmine fields. He defended it. He blocked for it. And the Germans were like, we're going to go anyway. And Zhukov was like, okay, then we're just going to keep defending harder and harder and harder and harder and harder and harder. And the Germans come out there and they're like, yeah. And they got their new biggest tanks and their new most awesomest weapons. And they charge out there and they fight the Battle of Kursk. So the thing for the Germans is that it didn't even go that badly. It didn't really go that badly, right? But then why was it basically the last thing the Germans did? Because the Germans poured everything into Kursk. They used all their resources. They built the biggest tanks they could get. They built the biggest weapons they could get. They did everything they could. They poured everything into Kursk. Now, what a lot of people will mention is that, okay, well, Hashinshin, clearly the German tank superiority shows through Kursk. Even charging into the Russian defenses, they managed to go 1-for-1 on tank kills. Well, stop and think about that. When your tanks take 6 to 10 times as much time to make, 6 to 10 times as much money to manufacture, right? And you're going 1-for-1 with the Russian T-34s that they're just churning these motherfuckers out like crazy, right? That's generally not good. If you're using superior weapons to go 1-for-1, you generally have fucked up at some point. And that's the thing people don't mention about Kursk, is that at that point, the Germans never had the superiority ever again to try to push an offensive. Because they used all their best shit to go 1-for-1 with the Russian tanks. Please don't get that last auto on me. Oh my fucking god, I missed an XP. They had no oil? Dude, both sides were suffering from oil. It's just the Russians had oil. And they weren't wasting it on fucking 50-ton super tanks that made no fucking sense.
Destiny awaits! Patience is frustrating.
Oh, okay. Dude, why not kill him? Wait, you got him 100 fucking %. Just kill him. Kill him, motherfucker. What are you doing? Graves! You good?
The only peace I seek is death.
An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
I beg, let some challenge me today, so that I
This Graves is one of... I honestly want to go back and look what the fuck he was doing throughout that fight.
serve.
Like, what the fuck was he doing throughout that fight? I'm genuinely curious what a motherfucker was doing throughout that whole fight.
Shatter! Carnage.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Snuff out the light, I shall make darkness eternal. As I suffer.
I don't think I have time to get out of here. Yeah. Shit. I literally can't believe that Graves just ditched me.
Killing spree. Enemy killing spree.
How is he still level 5 if all he's been doing is perma farming? He even got like 20 CS off me. Jesus Christ.
An enemy has been slain.
They deserve only death.
That didn't hit?
Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill.
You are Atrix will destroy all. Yeah, I doubt that. Cat getting to free roam top twice, and Graves just doing AFK farm rotations. Oh, okay. Thanks, I have tomato. Well, Graves is just gonna AFK, I guess. Okay. Wanna just open? Yep.
Ally has been slain.
Yep. Clearly, as a top laner, I just am not good enough? Question mark?
Your turret has been destroyed.
It is level 9? I mean, our entire team got destroyed. What do you want? Vex got nerfed already. Yeah, I mean, she's pretty overpowered. I got her last game, and I was like, holy shit, what? She seems to kill people very, very easily, even when behind.
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Let's just wait. Well, to be fair, it wasn't like Nazi Germany alienated their allies. They just lost. They lost Romania because Romania got conquered. They lost Italy because Italy got conquered. It wasn't like Italy was doing perfectly fine winning the war and then they just flipped. It was like the Allies had conquered the south half of Italy and Italy was like, maybe we should leave this war. 'Tis a silly place.
Has been destroyed. Turret plating will fall soon. Destroyed. Enemy legendary. Your turret has been destroyed. Rampage. An enemy is dominating. Defeat.
I'm just curious what the Graves was doing. I'm a little bit curious. I'm curious, guys. I'm curious. What do they hotfix her Vex? They hotfix some of her damage numbers down. She's a little bit one-shotty. Okay, so Graves runs away. Can I just fucking get the camera? Alright, so Graves runs away. I start TPing back. At least he got my farm. Though, I question how getting my farm, he managed to end up way behind in levels. I do question it. Hello, Eddie VCS. Am I thinking of doing another variety stream? I don't know. I don't know. Everybody make sure to like and subscribe. Like and subscribe and everybody. Do 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 do. How are ya, Hash? Doing good as usual? Yeah, I'm alright. I do 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 do. Do 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 do. A game tilted you? What are you gonna do? Sometimes our team just declares that you get to lose. Am I interested in the new champion? Nope. They just got nerfed and I find that funny. What are we doing? Conquistador. Everything looks good. Didn't you make fan art of her? Of Vex? Did I make fan art? No. I've never drawn fan art of anything, my dude. Hey, you guys want to get really annoyed? You guys want to find something really annoying? Blood Moon Aatrox Prestige Edition and Blood Moon Aatrox are 1 pixel apart. Look. Look. Why did you drop Camille? Because I just don't feel like playing her. do 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 do.
I shall not
Welcome
kiss the
to
ground,
Summoner's
nor let
Rift.
myself be wielded as a tool. I am damned, but I will remake this world in
30
my
seconds until
dark
minions spawn.
image.
Minions have spawned.
Do 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 do.
Do you see my edge? Your death awaits. It will wrap itself in pain and sunder the felt of your form.
Okay, that surprised me. He actually just stood and fought me. What the fuck? What are you doing? Why are you trading away our flashes this early in the game? Okay, you do realize that my second wind and second wind and Doran shield are out healing your Q, right? Do you grasp that? Ha, get it? Grasp? Ha. I don't think he does. Remember when people used to try to make you believe that Gangplank ran out of mana? Neither of us has flash. Again, do the math. I've said this for so many years and it's so funny. Do the math. Gangplank can Q spam for nearly 2 minutes straight without running out of mana.
Another!
Enemy.
Oh shit.
An enemy has been slain.
I will smile.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I will render these mortals' forms into my own.
You know, it's funny. I wasn't even trying to hit Zinzao with that W, and it just worked out perfectly, didn't it? Do you have boots? No.
An enemy has been slain.
I was willing to give up my farm under turret for that. Felt like a good idea to get Zin to die.
Your death awaits.
Are you holding? What? God, I fucking hate how overpowered holding is, dude. Seriously, like, I know I say this a lot, but it's true. Holding the lane is overpowered. It's way too easy to do. You want me to be blunt? It's overpowered. It's too viable a tactic. Look at how little HP you have to lose to hold the wave. And then you look at the huge benefits you get from it, and it's crazy.
I must destroy even now.
If they want to make top lane more skill-based, they need to nerf holding. That's my actual opinion. It's just so fucking easy to perma-hold your wave so that top lane is won by the jungler.
Let me show you darkness.
Because if my jungler didn't go there, I would die. Because then what? You know, I'm trying to break a lane hold that's not costing Gangplank enough HP.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I think basically when the minions outnumber opposing minions, when minions okay, it should basically be a three-prong rule. If there's no enemy minions nearby, they deal double damage. That also kills proxing, but whatever. If they outnumber the opposing minions, they deal bonus damage to the opposing minions. Let's say 5% per minion outnumbered. So that if you're trying to hold a wave by repeatedly having it kill the opposing minion wave, well, you just can't do that. It's not overpowered if everyone can make it, right? Yes, and champions are never overpowered because anyone can play any champion. We did it, guys. We solved balance forever. Everyone just needs to play the same champions with the same strategies forever. Alright. Come on, guys.
Ally has been slain.
I should break this. I'm not blowing my flash. I just think that lane holding makes it so fucking easy to, like, there's two concepts. Lane holding and slow pushing make it so easy to just play around the jungler. And it's all well and good to say, well, that's just good strategy, Hashinshin. That's how you should play the game. But the problem is that no one's bad at League, right? Everyone, you reach a certain point, everyone knows how to play the game. Okay. It just so becomes that whoever gets the jungler the most time automatically wins. Now, is that the sort of strategy that should be promoted in a game like League? Come play League of Legends. Like, imagine honest advertising for League. Come play League of Legends, where the best junglers will decide your fate.
Double kill.
Oh, so do I get to play? No. See, top lane needs to play around the jungler. They need to use superior macro to allow the junglers to win their lane for them. using team tactics. Okay. So what does top lane get to do? Use your superior macro knowledge to ensure that your jungler gets kills. Like, I don't, like, okay. There's some games that if you advertise them fairly, no one would play them. And I think League is definitely one of those games. The game sounds a lot better when you're listing it as like a team game with teamwork and coordination. It sounds a lot worse when you're talking about it as like a game where you try to get the best jungler. Yeah, I was holding onto my W, dude.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
I would say at present the roles basically go top lane is support. Support is also support. What is this guy doing? Jesus Christ. He just I don't it's like he's trying to play, but he's only trying to dodge me. Like he's literally only trying to dodge me. And it's so fucking weird. And I've never seen a Gangplank who like basically runs up, tries to fight me, and then just goes, "Now catch me, catch me."
Turret plating will fall soon.
It's just, it's so fucking weird. It's like a playstyle I've never had to fight before. It's like he wants to have a fight, but then he's like a fucking 2-year-old who's just going, "Catch me, catch me." Like, he's not using his movement speed buffs to do anything. No, he's just fucking running away, going, "Catch me, catch me." Oh, god damn it. Honestly, maybe that's his strategy. Maybe he's just waiting for the jungler, and that's why he can't take any offensive plays, because he's literally just sitting back waiting for his jungler. Did you miss? The question is, do I go Seroldas or do I go Distance? We do have two champions who are way more fed than me. I'm wondering, could I just go Seroldas and go stomp Gangplank into the dirt? I could stomp him in the nuts. 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 Gonna stomp him in the nuts.
These screams will be like the soothing hum of insects at dusk.
To be fair, I think Tyler, still to this day, is a little bit biased towards AD carry. So, complaining about support being overpowered does sound like a very AD carry thing to do.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed.
To shreds, you say?
Enemy double kill.
Shit. Really? You think I didn't see the vision?
Into destruction!
Bullshit.
The light will guide you, even now.
Just a tiny bit too low damage. Tiny bit. I think I go distance here, actually. I don't know. We had to wait, says Alistar, who dashed into that fight. Okay. I would say the biggest issue with top lane... Actually, fuck that. I'll just do this.
Against the void. No, I would welcome it.
Shut down.
Awaits!
I would say the biggest issue with top lane is just that when you play it correctly, it becomes so unbelievably boring. I know a lot of games will, like, as people get better, there's always going to be more defensive plays, because defensive plays will always beat offensive plays unless offensive plays get some benefit. That's true in real life, that's true in basically everything. Like, you need to go on the offense, but a prepared defense will typically always beat an offense, unless there's, you know, blah, 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 blah. Now, the problem, in my opinion, is that League doesn't really beat that stereotype. Defensive plays in League will basically always beat offensive plays. But the problem is, League actually gives hella advantages to going on the offensive. It's just that the jungle makes it so that ever trying to do anything gets you punished. I mean, yeah, guys, I could teleport to that Baron, or I could just continue to sit here and trick their team into thinking we're not doing Baron. Yeesh. So you could push the wave. You could go for aggro shit. But that doesn't work anymore. And Severn plays defensively. But by playing defensively, you just make the game so fucking boring. Did I just kill Gangplank as an afterthought? Yeah. I don't know, man. He seems to think that he's a worthy opponent. But I long for a worthy opponent.
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Down.
But now offensive plays are good. As long as you get the jungler. Oh, that sucks. Always have been, always one of my favorite streamers. Thank you, Ethan Jackson. Thank you, my friend.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ethan Jackson Johnson, Ethan. Could you guys stop shooting me? Ow. When people complain about Aatrox, I just look at Lee Sin all the time. God damn that champion, dude. Man, if I built defensively there, I would have lived. Oh well. Need Grievous Wounds, but why? I mean, kind of, I guess, sort of, but not me. Not me, dude. I'm a damage dealer. They call me Aatrox, damage dealer of worlds. They'll call me that, don't question it, it happens. You all have heard them call me that all the time, have you not? Of course you have. Okay, so what are we doing here? Here's a question. Like, what are we doing? Lux, can you stop chucking your stupid shit at me?
Hear this cursed form sing.
Are you dead fucking serious? Okay. Their team seems a little bit more... What's the right way? Their team seems a little bit more... coordinated. Okay, are we team fighting or am I split pushing? Because it feels like we're caught in between both worlds right now, and I'm just gonna go split push. I get level 16 anyway. TP to what? I think I'm TPing. Okay, I am. You got smite, don't you? How high can someone climb picking Trinamir and staying top all game? I'd imagine at least decently high. You could probably get diamond. Hello? Man, I was worried I wasn't gonna be at full HP.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
You know the weirdest skin in this game for me? Actually, there's two of them. The two skins that feel most out of place are Winter Wonderland Zyra, not Zyra, Syndra, and then Beach Party Caitlyn. Because both of them just look like two normal people. You know what I mean? Winter Wonder Syndra just looks like girl in winter clothing. And Beach Party Caitlyn literally just looks like girl in bikini. Like, there's nothing defining about them. They're just totally fucking normal. And it just looks so out of place when I actually stop to think about it. Who's fighting on the rift? Well, we got the Destroyer of Worlds. The Salt Sea Pirate Captain. And then girl in bikini. What's her special power? Gun. And bikini. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, but even Fiora as a teacher, she looks like the slutty, like, you know what I mean? Like the kink version of a teacher, right? Caitlyn in a bikini literally just looks like a normal ass bikini. It doesn't even have like designs or anything on it. There's no like sheriff on the back ass part. You know what I mean? It's just the fucking bikini. Like, what? I was really hoping Lee Sin would kill that Sona. Wow. Well, this game's over.
Has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Aced.
So I had to deal with the fly on me.
Victory.
Am I wrong though? Am I wrong? Like, dude, seriously, look at here. Let me. Here's a Syndra skin. It literally just looks like some girl in winter clothing, right? Like, I could see someone dressed like that walking down the street and I wouldn't bat an eye. Are we back at 128? Oh, okay. I'll be right back. Be right back. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Got food. Whoa, 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 chat. Whoa, whoa. Fuck you, chat. Whoa, chat. Whoa, chat, chat. Whoa, chat. Whoa, chat, chat. Do you guys not know how to do it? When that happens, you guys do this emote. And then you're all like, gasp. Do you guys not know how to do this? The lettuce I use is too crunchy. Actually, I'm going to take that off. Ugh. No, I'm not feeling it. Not feeling the lettuce. Oh my god. It's not sauce. It's an egg. Alright, well, fuck you guys. Nom 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 nom. The lettuce I use is too thick. This is just not good lettuce for burgers. Too much of a crunch, you know? I kind of like my burgers soft. It's fine to have some lettuce. Sure. But they're like giving me half a damn head of lettuce. Oh my god. that Viego top? Ever make sure to like and subscribe, by the way. Like and subscribe. Nope, it's Viego's top. Lego my Viegos. Never mind. Dodge comp. Do 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 do. Gonna go revitalize or unflinching. I guess we could do unflinching. Are there more tainted grail? I was looking into it the other day, but I don't know. I feel like I played a good amount of it. I checked out Northgard. Don't I own that? Yeah, I did check it out. It was okay. It just didn't feel like I could really do anything with it.
Seconds until minions spawn.
My suffering, I will make it bloom.
Minions have spawned.
Like the soothing hum of insects at dusk. If you even dream over me, apologize. Facebreaker!
What kind of absolute madman would flash in at level 1 against a set? There's only one man that crazy. Am I gonna get any clappas in chat for that? Come on, guys. Now that we got BTTV back, y'all gotta get back into the habit of giving me the clappa. Get it? Getting me the clappa? Haha, it's funny. I'm funny. Okay, how the fuck does that second attack go off? I feel like other set players are just playing a totally different fucking game from me. The way their auto attacks can just blatantly go off that late is just crazy. Bye. Let that be a lesson to try to play the game so long as I have a jungler on my side of the map who can camp top for 13 minutes straight. Ha! Ha! Fool. People that don't have BTTV will be so confused by this chat. Guys, go get BTTV. It's an add-on for, I'm pretty sure, every single browser. You can also get YouTube Theater, which allows you to watch... You know what? Here, let me just... I should honestly probably make that a pinned message. YouTube Theater. Oh shoot, that's actually a thing. The fact that shit is still bugged. Can I get an instant fucking replay on that? Let's watch it again. Right, could you maybe just do me a favor and fix your fucking netcode at some point? I don't know. I mean, could work. Riot, could work. Oh shit, looking for the theater thing made me miss the cannon.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
What should I call this? Oh, it's a bug where I E out of his range and then he pulls me back in, wasting my E and basically just getting me killed. Like, you see what I mean with that attack range? Like, what the fuck, Riot? Why does some set players just basically get to attack? Why does some set players just get to attack as if their second attack just auto-fucking-matically hits? It's just nuts. Like, I hit my passive, which is 225 range, and back away. He walks into 125 range, autos me, then does a second auto for 175 range. So at no point do either of those autos have the same range as mine, and yet they both just hit me perfectly. Sets right auto attack is extended range and comes out way faster. Oh shit, does it? I had no idea.
Rampage.
You look a little dead, Kale. Was that really worth the old? Was it really though? Was it really though? Guys, if second punch gains 50 range, that would still give it less range than my passive hit.
Shut down.
Good enough. Sorry to ask, but do you still think Riven is broken? Let's ask the magic wall of Riven. Magical wall of Riven. Has Riven been nerfed? No, Hashinshin! She has not been nerfed! Well then, magical wall of Riven. Do you think Riven will be balanced after she doesn't get nerfed? No, Hashinshin! A champion would have to get nerfed to stop being overpowered, Hashinshin! No. Well, thank you, magical wall of Riven. This has been enlightening.
Saber light closing out. Now.
I mean, I'll give it to him. That was, you know. To be honest, I might move back to Tenacity with Revitalize. I mean, I get the idea behind it, but sometimes I just feel that playing a bit safer in the early game and having more healing in the mid to late game is just going to be better. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. No, guys, it's just BTTV. It works on YouTube. Don't get Emotesly. Emotesly can be super fucked up. I've personally witnessed it. Oh, that's bad. Ah. League of Legends. And Season 11. Hit by a single stun, dead from full, despite building 400 HP. Right. Do 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 do
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Draven, it's time to die. Mr. Draven, you cannot fly. That was my own song. I invented it. What do you guys think of the lyrics? Anyone? Anyone?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh no, Set. Remember when I said I'd kill you last? I didn't lie at all. I am killing you last.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I am the God Killer. I cannot die until all by your fate.
Elise, you are a spider. Elise. Alright, what do you guys think of my singing? Be honest, 20 out of 20. I think a scale of 10 is too weak for me. We need to go to 30s. Shit. Would have been cool though, right? Would have been cool. Oh no!
Has been slain. Legendary.
But maybe they could let us end at this point, right? The problem is it's so early in the game, no matter who I kill, they just keep respawning.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed Your team has destroyed.
I'm not even bullying them. I've been trying to end.
A summoner has disconnected.
144, huh? I did say if I got 150, I'd make a video today. That's probably fair enough. I should make a video. Guys, I have a question. What do you think would be funnier? What do you think would be funnier? Okay, let me ask this poll. What would make a funnier video? Watching Vex walk for 5 minutes. Aurelia OP. I don't even know what the next one would be. What would I make the next video? I don't know if I could know. I don't know. What would be the next one? I don't fucking know. Let's just go with those two for now. By the way, for those of you who want to look at the add-on that I got you guys is... By the way, this is a speaking voice. Every single time I talk like this, you guys think that I'm, like, whispering. When I talk like this, I'm actually kind of shouting. I'm really enunciating into the mic. This is actually kind of loud. If I talk normally, it sounds like this. I've always found it weird that if I ever try to talk normally, you guys are always like, why are you whispering? Why are you doing ASMR? Okay, so if you go to my stream, and you have the add-on in the, if you have the add-on that I'm linking you guys, and you click here, it displays it like that. See that? and this makes it way. You got chat on the right, you got the stream on the left. You can unclick it at any time. See that? So, yeah. Do you guys like my music? This is how I summon Aatrox every game. VEX, huh? Bot, mid, top, fat fuck. Are we doing Xerath carry bot? That's not good. Right here.
To Summoner's Rift.
The only peace I seek is death.
Minions have spawned.
Direct hit! Yasuo. More like bitch Suo. How's that bone plating going? Come over here. You will never enter my swordosphere. My defensive sword formation. Just come over here and try. Bitch Suo. Oh, that's right, you can't. Oh, you're getting totally zoned. Try to get it, Yasuo. Oh, you can't. You went for me rather than the CS? You haven't getting any CS? And you're gonna give up the ones that you can get? I don't know if that's the play, my dude. Oh, I thought for sure that would pull. Down 6 CS, Beach Suo. That's as if you AFK'd an entire minion wave, my dude. You think you can beat me? Bye bye bone plating. I'm not feeling that one right now. No. 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 Right, I didn't notice he had Ignite. Thank you, Mr. Riot Video Games. Why yes, Aatrox should be able to all-in me into my minion wave. Down HP. Why shouldn't he be able to? Come on, Mr. Riot Video Games. He deserved it. He brought Ignite. FPS is super fucky. Is everyone losing but me? That's not good. Is this guy straight ghosting? He win-walled my melee W. Not ghosting. Cheating. You know what I mean. My near instant cast W in melee, and he win-walled it. What? Either motherfucker got unfathomably lucky, or he's scripting. I don't think luck in that amount is reasonable, though. Go back and watch the replay. I started my W and he already had win-walled it. Like, it was so fucky, I actually had to go back and, like, watch it in my delayed, like, stream viewer because I was like, did he seriously? No, he starts... The fuck? I mean, there's just server latency issues and shit. You can say, oh, Adderall, all this, but like, dude, the cast time on my W is like basically over by the time it loads on your screen. Ignite still balance. Thanks, Mr. Riot Video Games. I don't think I'll be rushing Grudge here, no. This is why I said the Aatrox W buff isn't gonna change a lot. Matchups like Yasuo, it's just like, if you go Ignite, Aatrox can't function. It's just such a basic fact. Buffing his W cooldown isn't gonna change the fact that if you go Ignite, you beat Aatrox. Far inferior players can defeat a significantly superior Aatrox player by just going Ignite. This is W cast time. Like, he would have to recognize my elbow going back is my W and not any other ability. Which I guess he could. It's just his win wall happened so fucking fast. I literally didn't even notice he had casted it yet. It was like the opening animation of his W had blocked my W. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the W buff, Riot. I'll take the Ignite nerf now. So my champion can actually be playable. It just like, it literally doesn't matter. Because if you can just go Ignite and absolutely smash any Aatrox player, no matter the skill difference, like, what does it matter? You can go any of these champions and just absolutely stomp Aatrox out. Are they seriously giving up all the farm at the turret for this shit? I'm legitimately confused. Dude rotated for that? Outplayed by what mistake? Yasuo Olins into a minion wave, which normally would be a horrible play for Yasuo against Aatrox, but no. He's got Ignite, so the difference in, like, skill, the difference in all that, literally doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter how good he is or how good I am. He just goes Ignite, and he can run me down. Because against champions like Yasuo, my only defense is healing. It's not like I have mobility, right? Well... Where did Yasuo go? Yasuo was... Huh. He also needs a little nerf. Yeah, I know. I know. But it doesn't excuse how poorly you can play right now and win due to Ignite. Okay, based on what I knew about Vex, I was fairly confident if she just walked into that combo, she'd die. And then she walked into that combo and died. So, that happened. I'm gonna be straight honest with you. I think even if they pushed Ignite back to 40%, and I've said this before, we're in a cat's out of the bag type scenario where basically people have gotten to the realization that you can just go Ignite and automatically win top lane, and because of that, it has seriously pushed a lot of champions into viability and unviability based on whether or not they can all in into Ignite. Now, I'm sure if you nerfed it to 40%, it would change some matchups, yes, but that's not the core issue. The core issue is, do you basically automatically win with Ignite? Yes. So therefore, even if you win slightly less, a lot of people in Modern League, with how fast it is and all that, they're just gonna take the free win, not give a shit about teleport.
I will sever your limbs! I will carve your soul!
And, yeah.
Patience, Aatrox, patience!
In an ironic twist, we've gone from, no, you want to make sure to go teleport to assist your team, to, no, you want to make sure to go Ignite to assist your team. Because making it so that their jungler has to play top or else you win with Ignite is kind of a big boost.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Brush advantage. Didn't have Ignite, buddy. Okay, that flash bought me just enough time to get to the Nami heal so I could live. If you could automatically win with Ignite, why don't you take it? I wonder who would win, Aatrox with Ignite or Yasuo with Ignite? Do you think there's possibly a mechanic on Ignite that might make it far more damaging and deadly against Aatrox than against Yasuo? Well, to be fair, what I did is I walked into the brush and then used the Q3 knock-up. Whereas normally his ult would put him behind me and kill me, it knocked him up just long enough for me to get out of the knock-up. And he didn't see me, so he couldn't ult. And he would have killed me for free had he just used a ward. But he probably thought he was too fucking cool to have to use a ward there. I don't know. Not a very smart fellow. We have teleport advantage, so I'll just keep pushing. Did I hit him? No, I would have had sight if I hit them. Alright. Not that big a deal, though. We weren't gonna kill him no matter what, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that sucked.
Enemy double kill. Aced.
I guess on the first W he blocked, he just got lucky then. I don't know. Zach is solo carrying? Yeah, it does look that way. Okay, so how do I do this? That's one way to do it. Well, I'm really glad I went for the chain vest, huh? We lose this Baron because Kindred can't keep her fucking internet online. Okay, so let me explain what happened there for those of you who weren't. Basically, I went in, but their only damage at that point was Yasuo and Samira. Yasuo straight went full retard and double, like he walked into my Q, then walked into my Q again. Then I W'd and he E'd back to Baron. Zac ran at me, but now here's the thing. When Zac ran at me, that means Yasuo went deep into the Baron pit and no one was tanking Baron. Samira and, well, Samira was basically their last damage. She went on me, but when she ulted, she didn't actually stand next to me, so I E'd out of her ult range, which meant that she was no longer doing damage to me, because she was no longer in her ult range. So no one was doing damage to me. I got the Q reset and went back in on Samira for the kill. Killing Samira meant that they had no more damage.
Been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Be forgotten!
Really? Nami, you gotta do me like this, buddy? Nami, literally all you had to do is not give her an escape. His Vex keeps getting locked in by my shit. She's mobile into enemies, but she's not mobile mid-fight.
Savor life's closing act.
I think he hit him, though.
An enemy has been slain.
Xerath is actually doing pretty decent, but Nami is not. I think what they're trying to do is a Nami-Xerath combo bot lane. I think. I mean, I don't know for 100%, right? But it feels like they're trying to do Nami-Xerath. Nami puts the slowy goo onto Xerath, and then Xerath uses his abilities, and they get hit with the slowy goo, and then he hits the other abilities and they get kills. That's what it feels like they're going for. But instead, it just feels like Xerath big dicks every fight, and Nami is there. Team, when I say let me TP back in, that wasn't means for everyone bail out. That meant I was coming back in.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh! Kinda sucks we didn't get a kill out of it, though. Why don't I just play Viger Brand then?
There is a
I don't know.
darkness in my heart deeper than any shadow.
Boy, the amount of time it took them to kill me, I feel My team could have done stuff there. Yeah, my Beaver stream was a fun one. Some people have watched it after the fact, not many. Why did we just let them... I still can't believe we let them just literally walk up and take Dragon. Please don't let them walk up and take Baron next. That would be very disappointing. We're letting them walk up to take Baron next. This feels like a game that we've won, that we're not winning because we're not trying to win.
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Killing spree.
Not here, not yet.
You think you can take me? Well, I don't think she can take me, but she can take everyone other than me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, I think Vex is like really funny, but it's also a bit off-putting that there's basically a comedy character in the game. I know they've had characters like Zoe before. They've had Teemo, they've had Rammus, but like... Vex is literally someone's DeviantArt character brought into the game, but it's like a really funny, like it's a joke of a DeviantArt character, but it's just like... It's just a little bit off-putting, because it feels like they just kind of don't belong to be in the game. I mean, okay, let me ask this question. Do you ever see Vex? Like, do you ever see Vex being used in a story? And I know she got used in the one story, but like, no. I'm talking a dead-ass serious story. Do you ever see Vex getting used? Fucking help me! Anyone! I hate you guys so much. Dude, I want to make a video. I swear to God, I want to make a video where it's just watching Vex walk for 5 minutes. I just want to like zoom in, pick Vex, and walk around the map for 5 minutes while laughing about it. I swear, that's what I want to do. Yeah, but I could imagine Tristana being used in a story. Like, is Vex only gonna interact? Like, that's the thing. Vex isn't considered a Yordle for story purposes. She's part of, like, Viego's crew, you know? And I just can't imagine Vex being used in a serious story in a serious manner. Just like, you're playing, like, imagine you're watching Arcane. Imagine you're watching Arcane and Jinx comes on screen and she starts crying and her and Vi are fighting off the evil villains, and then it pans over to Vex and Vex is just like, fucking try hard normies. And it just stays on her for like 5 minutes. Just stays deadlocked on her face. Nothing happens. She just sits there and does nothing. Just calls them try hard normies. And that's it.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
What was this for, Kindred?
Team has destroyed an turret. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Fetishizing personality disorders annoys me. Okay, so the thing with Vex is... Okay, guys, just to be clear, in case you haven't put 2 and 2 together in your head... Vex very, very, very much is meant to be a joke of a goth character. Don't they literally say at some point that this isn't just a phase? Ah, thank God. We're gonna have to buy Vex. And once again, we own every champion in the game. Here, hold on. I'm going to... Hold on, let me see. I'm going to turn the sound on.
Okay, see if I care. Other people are here? Ugh, great.
Okay, here's what I want to do for a video. I literally just want to do this for a video. We just watch Vex walk for 5 minutes.
Welcome Summoner's Rift.
I wouldn't say I ran away from home. More like trudged. Yeah.
30
trudged.
seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah. I don't think this stuff is meant to be taken seriously. That walk is just so funny.
Wish my hood covered all of my face.
How do you turn off your HUD? Oh, isn't that a thing? Their fucking walk is just so funny. Just
Sunlight.
oh my god, just the fact that she's small but she still has tiny legs.
It's not a phase, and I won't grow out of it. Shadow, can I get like 5 minutes alone? Okay, fine.
Hold on, let's what are movement items we can get? Oh, Mobies, that's a good one. Let's get Mobies and what are movement, speed, movement. It's by you and you and do you make me move? No, you just make me move after dealing damage. Okay.
Death is the true meaning of life. Whoa, that's deep.
The little fucking legs. Hold on, we need to go to all items. What are some items? Let's see. Movement. Oh, you only give 40. You give 40. You give 7%. Is that more than 40? No. Yeah, you'll be more.
Ugh, this place has way too many colors.
No, that won't work because I'll get the yellow trail behind me. What's the most movement you can get? I think I would just need to go with you. This is fucking legs, dude.
I am not cute. I am dark and forlorn and hopelessly morbid.
You can't tell me that you take this character seriously. You can't tell me that this character is what did that guy say was like fetishizing mental disorders?
I could start a club for people who hate people. But no one would show up. Finally, the part where I get to leave.
You're right. We can go with Gale Force. Now we're even faster.
Shadow, I think I'm gonna start calling you Scar. It is not a stupid name. Shadow is a stupid name.
Can you turn up the amount of times you get pinged with like character quotes? Look at the fucking legs. I don't know. I just find this so funny. Just look at it, dude. Just look at it.
Why do I even wake up in the morning? Alright, to make people miserable.
Okay. Does she not have a different running animation? No, she just pumps her legs harder and harder. Do 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 ba ba da ba boo 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 boo. Well, what's my OP at? 160? I said I would make a video at 150. Do I want to make a video? I kind of just want to do 5 minutes of Vex walking because it's really funny to me. Hopefully, at least listening to Vex's quotes for like 30 seconds convinces you all they're not, quote, fetishizing mental disorders. Yeah. A lot of people, well, I should say, one dude in chat was like, I hate characters that fetishize mental disorders. Dude, she's literally an angsty teen. In fact, they're making fun of angsty teens with her, which, when you really stop to think about it, they're looking for like that mid-20s, they're like going after the mid-20s character who had that phase, who wants a character making fun of it. So, yeah. Oh, if you really need it, you can get me Aatrox, but that's only 2 picks deeper.
Do. I forgot to ban Aurelia. Too much joking about Vex. Oh, they got Vex again. I suppose that would put a Collie top then, yeah? Isn't Rise really bad now? Well, I don't know. I don't play him. Here's my opinion. Maybe. Why does it always play this song? Every time I do anything, it plays this song. It's on random. I promise you guys it's on random. I'm not just playing this song every hour. Oh my god, kitty cat, meow meow, meow meow meow.
Minions have spawned. Back to. Do. Did I not hit her? First blood.
Did he just say Madge? Okay, glad that wasn't in the turret. Back to.
An ally has been slain.
Back to. back to, back to, back to. Back to, back to, back to, back to, back to, back to, back to. You know, it's just like if I hear the entire like twang at the end of the W sound effect, I assume it's gonna go off, and then sometimes it just doesn't anyway. You know, a little bit too much, bragging. There we go. He just kind of lost a shitload of HP for absolutely no reason. He's kind of let me equalize the health simply by trying to brag so much.
I must destroy even hope.
Yeah, my dude, you have lost every fucking trade and you're still bragging? Why? At a certain point, maybe just stop. Dude, he's losing so fucking hard, it's crazy. Yep. I feel like they need to reduce her ult damage to like half. Or at the very least, it needs to be like the first part just doesn't do damage. The fact that she can just literally ult forwards and kill people, like that's as difficult as it needs to be. How did that not kill? Akali's can literally ult in, ignite, and kill not any champion, but most champions at level 6. It's actually stupid.
Patience, Aesop, patience! Your freedom will...
I actually think my idea of making the first half of her ultimate not deal damage would be a really good one.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
How do you fuck up that badly?
I will drown them in oceans of blood. I will sever your limbs! I will carve your soul! I will welcome it.
That's a perfect combo. Are they gonna get this without me? I feel like they are. Yeah. Okay, Amumu definitely should have saved his mana for his Q, but yeah, whatever. Go back in. Jesus fucking Christ.
Who's next?
Oh man. Okay, Riot. I don't know, Riot. Maybe just let her sell skins. And stop pushing brainless pick to top tier. Oh, that sucked. No, I mean, I think you, honest to God, just remove the damage on her ult or some shit. Like, I don't know. I don't know what you can do. There's, like, being overpowered, and then there's being a collate. And the issue is Akali literally has no counterplay because anything she does, she can use another ability to get out of. So for example, she can ult towards you. Then E out of the ult animation so that she automatically hits her E, which is the ability you're supposed to be dodging. Which, when you think about it, what?
An ally has been slain.
And then that kills you from full HP. Is she trying to lane hold? Is she trying to lane hold this late into the game? Damn, Aatrox had a shutdown? I think champions like Akali would do a lot better for game balance if they just started yanking mechanics out of their kit. That's it. They literally just started yanking mechanics out of their kit. Like, why does Twilight Shroud give a bonus movement speed? If her passive gives movement speed, why does her W give movement speed? If her E and her ultimate are also gap closers. They're saying your champion is mobile. Like, they're saying, oh, this is a mobile assassin. And then there's just like straight up making them whatever the fuck that is. Maybe leave Akali and let her just sell skins.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Brainless OP picks make the game dumb. No, guys, do you understand? She outplayed me. See, in between missing her E, she ulted forwards and then pressed Q, then stealth, then auto, then Q, then auto, then Q, then auto, then she ulted twice somewhere in there. I don't know. Either rate, she had a permanent movement speed buff. Because reasons? That's what I'm saying, like straight up, honestly, consider removing the damage on her ultimate. Remove the damage on her ultimate, remove the damage on her E, remove the damage on her Q, remove the damage on her passive, and actually stop to think, what the fuck is that champion doing? Like, actually, serious question, what the fuck is Akali? You can say she's high skill all you want. High skill where? Well, why don't we just do this? Serious question. Like, if we were actually here, Draven just basically killed himself. Like, you see what I mean? Like, what are we doing?
You the one to I brought you death.
Is this really as hard as we're making it out to be? The people who don't want to dragon need to shut the fuck up and just listen to the people who do at this point.
destroyed a turret.
Why do Akali mains always come in and defend their favorite waifu? Like, guys, we get it. You're literally playing a skin seller. You do realize that, right? You're not playing a champion who's designed to be balanced. You're playing a champion who's literally designed to be overpowered to sell skins. Or do you think she was introduced to both KDA and true damage because, like, the lore? No. Guys, she's a skin seller. She's overpowered to sell skins. And when Riot finally sold enough waifu skins, they decided to balance her down. Now, they want her to be overpowered for Worlds, so she can show up in Worlds and do overpowered Akali shit again. Hey guys, don't you see the counterplay? Come on. I don't like a Momo. There's certain champions that are just so popular.
An ally has been slain.
There are certain champions that are just so popular, they will always be skin sellers. Okay? Aurelia, Akali, Riven, Fiora. They're literally the waifu picks. If you've never put 2 and 2 together in your head, they're the waifu picks. Unless you've just never thought to yourself, man, why did these champions always seem to get new skins and always be balanced aggressively? Because they're the waifus. They're literally designed to sell skins. Okay, Kindred just absolutely fucked that Baron. You're sitting in the back, pew, 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 pew.
Gods and mortals. They deserve only death.
Ah yes, the win rate argument. No, guys, Akali is balanced. It's just that, You would fight me? Come, let me show you hell.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
thank you, W buff.
Been slain.
What?
Shut down.
Fuck off, minion. Why are you dodging me? Minion's racist, dude. What was I gonna say?
Ace.
What was I gonna say? Oh. The fact that I've been building Death Dance second so often is actually starting to confuse me. Because so often I get a kill these days and I think, where's my giant heal?
Your team has destroyed.
Where's my giant fucking heal? And then I remember, right, I don't get one.
I will render these mortals form into my own.
This Akali really fucked up. She was level, what, 13 to everyone else's 11? And for some dumbass reason, for some absolutely idiotic reason, she decides, I know what I'll do. I'll go farm top lane. I'm sorry, what? Why? Why did you farm top lane? Great, she ended up level 14 to our 11. Meanwhile, we won the team fight, got the dragon, and started setting ourselves up the win. And because she was blowing so much of her power spike sitting top lane, she ended up not really doing that much. And then she goes second item Hourglass, building defensively. Oh, that's not good, Akali. You're pretty dead, aren't you, Rise? Unless you have a strategy. Oh, nearly though.
Wouldn't do that. Bring it down a notch.
That didn't kill. Akali did 2,000 damage to me that easily, huh?
Has been slain.
Yeah.
Hazed.
Well, if Viego chases me... No, okay. Yeah, I think we go for this Draven. Yo! That worked out. Yeah, it's hard to dodge my W when you're fucked in the terrain. Good enough. I still can't believe. Okay. In one of the greatest riotisms I've ever seen in my life, I can't believe that they decided Rise, historically known for being a competitive champion and sucking in solo queue, that Rise needed a team fight ultimate that relied on team coordination. Just like Riot? So if your champion keeps being broken in competitive play and keeps being useless in solo queue, your answer is to give them a competitive play ultimate. And at no point did they ever stop to consider that that might be a poor decision.
Let's move. The path is clear.
I mean, this passive ult provides extra damage, doesn't it? Right, but my point is that if your champion commonly has a problem where they're totally broken in competitive play and useless in solo queue, why would you give them an ultimate that's good for competitive play and practically useless in solo queue? Just thinking that one out loud, right? Yeah, anyone? Vex is out. Yeah, Vex is out, my dude. Might be done for now. I did pretty good, didn't I? Yeah, I think I'm gonna be done for today. It's getting pretty late anyway. I think I'm gonna be done, but I will be back tomorrow. So bye bye everybody. We'll be back tomorrow. Bye bye everybody. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. See you everybody.